Ooh, but check me out. Oh, come on. Oh, come on, let's get down. Come on, everybody. Check me out. I'm dancing. I'm dancing. Ooh, but check me out. Oh, come on, get down. Yeah, I think I lost the beat, but ooh, but check me out. Oh, come on, get down. Oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no.
Alright, insert hello, all of that good stuff. I guess I'll go through my intro because I never really bother to do my intro most of the time. So anyway, hello and welcome back to the channel that loves a challenge. I am your host with the most, your digital dog, your canine companion, your internet pet, Azanabox. How are you guys doing today?
Oh, come on, let's get down. Come on.
Oh, come on, let's get down. I'm dancing, I'm dancing. Yes. Let's get it rocked. Get it rocked. Get it socked. Give it till it drop. Like a bucket and a mop. I don't need it. I got not. I got open sugar floating, everybody bloating, and I'm gloating. I got gluten in my muffins, everybody took them and they don't 'em. Eating bagels on the blocks, everybody kicking rocks, cause I'm making all my breakfast, cause my sandwich is a pot. Fearsome sniper. Not a bad sniper. You know what? You know what we need to do? Oh.
Be advised, in preparation of upcoming special operations of the Lance, I have ordered the Echo Network shut down.
I'm gonna go to, where's that? Underdome. I'm gonna check in Underdome. Hey, Nav. See if there's anything decent here before we go along the rest of it. Drop off anything we don't really need. I don't honestly need the equalizer. It's cool. But no. The Savior, it's got ammo regen, and I have 2 SMGs I'm currently using. Pestilence Defiler, I don't honestly think I'm gonna need. So out you go. Blast Guardian. Infinite ammo. I really want to try this Detonating Cobra. This thing is not bad. But currently, we're already working with this Malevolent Thumper. And I know people, you know, people are like, ah, Thumper can't be good, but I don't know, that Thumper is phenomenal. I'm really enjoying that Thumper, so both of these are okay, but this is probably the best one we have. Aside from the high corrosion resistance, it's also like a 4-point-something second to full, with a doll, meaning it's pretty fast as well. The Double Anarchy, obviously, it's still okay. 76. I think we'll put this away. I don't know which would be better, the Geno Raven or the Ajax. They both kind of fit in the same term here. Obviously, the Ajax is a little stronger, slightly more accurate. I think we're good with what we got right now.
Cheap, reliable, lightweight, and a
Colossal Destructor.
TDR makes an easy-to-use gun.
Alright.
Step right up. This price is available on all weapons and gear. Who needs a real doctor when you got my machines and their scary needles?
We were at Salt Flats. We needed to find Tannis, but I think what we really need to do is Skagzilla, Crimson Armory, getting answers, find Tannis. Yeah, that's exactly what we're gonna do. Figure out where she's hiding. I don't exactly remember where she was at, so I guess we'll go ahead and we'll start at Salt Flats, I suppose, probably the best place, and just go back from there. How is everyone? You guys can hear me, right? I want to make sure I'm not muted. Would not be the first time. Up, over, and to the left. This is where we came in, right? I'm pretty sure it's where we came in. Oh, I remember this bullshit. I remember it well. We're gonna be fighting this bullshit. I really don't enjoy it. They can go to hell.
What the hell is going on? Has Steel gone insane? They're shutting down the ecosystem, and now we're getting reports of weapons fire all around Sanctuary. It's a war zone. Sanctuary is getting pounded out there. They're sending distress signals to anyone who'll listen. But if they shut down the Echo, I'll be unable to arrange for...
I'll be unable to arrange
This is
for...
not how it happens. Can you see me? With the Echo network down, I can't see you. We're flying blind, friend. Our window is closing. The vault can only be opened every 200 years. If it isn't opened soon, your chance will be lost.
Oh no. The only issue that I see with this is, yeah, the chance will be lost and everything, but if we know, like, obviously we don't know, but, like, if the vault had just stayed closed, what would have been the problem? It's not like the guy was going to be able to get out of his enclosure in his cave and everything. So what would have been the issue? He would have stayed in there, prisoner would have stayed prisoned, and nobody would have had the problem. Right?
Someone's getting a treat. You like my bed, huh? That's my boy.
This looks like it's just a rehash. This is a rehash of the fucking... of a portion from the cave. That's so funny. This is just a rehash of Thundercrab Cave.
Feel it. Someone's getting a treat. Give him hell, Bloodwing.
None of that's good.
So you want me to share, huh?
That's good for sale.
Teach those lads guys a thing or two about
I think it's pretty interesting that he was definitely using some kind of, yeah, this Iridian cannon, but his looks slightly different than the normal Iridian cannons. Alright. I guess I'll just crack this freaking monster open. I've been up since like 5 this morning, so super tired. I was woken up to take my my furry companion out, and then just could not go to sleep. And then when I laid down, I was like, you know, it's okay. I'll go back to bed. And then I attempted and did not go back to bed indeed. How about you all? How is everyone doing? Oh, 38. It's easy enough to grab this. Just inside this thing. Also, here's a good question. So, Iridians made the Iridian weapons. So why the fuck is their primary defense against Iridian weapons the exact weakness that Iridian weapons make? Like, were the Iridians fighting each other? And that's why they were like, big shield, gotta make a weapon that go through big shield. So they created their own weakness, assuming nobody else would go ahead and fight against them? Or is it just like, hey, our entire society is based around this thing. I guess we'll go ahead and build up the technology and hope that nobody uses it against us. Because personally, it seems a little short-sighted that you're creating your own weakness. Yes, I know. Follow you.
Oh yeah, well,
And open.
and open.
And there's going to be a whole bunch of garbage in here.
So many to choose from.
Good enough to sell, not good enough to even look at. Good enough to sell. Good enough to sell. Very high capacity. Good enough to sell. Good enough to sell. I guess 20,000 is close enough. Alright. Is that a T? Was that man just T-posing at me? He was like, face my pectoral rockets. Oh, man, that was great. Yeah. Whoever says Thumper's garbage, they just hadn't had the good Thumper. Especially with the increased fire rate for kills. Yeah, pretty solid. We have to go through this way, right? Yeah, up and around. And then Tannis in the trap. Tannis in the trap. I got bees in my box. What a piece of garbage. Is this finally bring our Bloodwing up to Shock 3? Perfect. Am I supposed to be going this way? I mean, I guess I can. Not the most ideal method, so probably back in the way we came. Down wherever. Tannis, can you please direct me where in the rat's ass I'm supposed to go? Oh, probably the giant gaping door. Don't mind me, Tannis. Meow. Meow. Didn't we have... I think we had other missions that we had to do for Tannis when we got this done. Or maybe there were other things that... I can't recall. I feel like there were other missions that had to be completed in this section. Hello, Janice. Man, people may knock it, but I love that thing. See a lot of people banging on that weapon, but I've had nothing but good results with it. It's not the strongest thing, but that damage over time is pretty peak. Oh, didn't even know this was here. Didn't grab it last time. How you doing today, Janice? You're the only one that's talking. Woo! I just don't see anything on the stream right now. I don't know if people are talking, or they're not, or just everybody finds me annoying. Okay, Jesus Christ. Alright, let's switch our Bloodwing over to Shockwing. Groceries tired again? Ah, I gotcha. Yeah, the act of taking care of oneself really wears people out. I know I get worn out when I have to think about taking care of myself. Why can't other people just do it all for me? I kind of just like how much damage this thing does. Even though I'm sure, like, the combustion would be a better option, like, this thing's just really solid. And I haven't had, like, a super dependable SMG that wasn't the Combustikin for a while. Combusting muster, what's your bluster? What do you do, and how about you? It's one of my favorite, like, cyanide happiness things. But no one ever gets it when I say it. So what about you, and how does it do? And it's like, then he gets fucking smacked, and he's like, everybody hates you. And he just starts fucking crying, and I'm just like, it just came out of nowhere. I don't know why it's my favorite either. It tickles my bones. Just like how there's a Whitest Kid You Know skit. One of my favorite skits of all time. Cracks me up. Dead of night, I'll fucking explode laughing. Disregard. I'm not happy anymore. Thanks for the water. Okay. Water is drank. Where the hell am I supposed to go? Probably down here, but nobody knows. Oh, no, I need to go back. We gotta go back so we can turn this thing on again. We gotta go back. Woo, 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 woo. I think the combustion, the Hellfire will probably be our go-to for the next thing that we have to do. Before we go into Tier 2, we're going to make sure we have all of our SDU upgrades. 1. We'll go with this one. Strong enough, but without wasting a bunch of bullets, so... Not worth it. How'd you even get out there? That man got launched. 67 with a 143? That's a pretty nice looking machine gun, if I do say so myself. We probably should at least try the Geno Raven to see how it is. And at least try this Det Sniper to also see how it is. Yeah, I guess let's try the... We've got a bunch of stuff, and I really need to see if any of it is any good, or if it's all just going to be sales equipment. Let's put the detonating sniper here on 1, and we'll put the Geno Raven on 4 for now. I think we might be better off with Ajax. Maybe? I don't know. Okay, disregard. It's okay. That's not even remotely bad. That's a real strong Geno. How's it going straight through this guy? Okay, it seems like it's a strong sniper, but it's not really hitting where I need it to. It's inaccurate is the problem, even though it's, what, 91.8? I mean, it should be hitting well, but it just does not seem to be. Alright, grab that. Extreme shock resistance, 373 and 80 something. It's actually worse than the one we already have, which is pretty funny. I remember that there is a direct path, but it is scary to do. Okay. Cool. Probably take my sniper off of one so I don't use it as my immediate scary weapon. Detonating Cobra I don't feel like is doing enough to even keep. The Geno, however, is good. I would much prefer some type of pistol. So I think I'll keep up the Cold Torment for right now. Because that revolver, strong, but not doing enough. Lacerator's out. Deathly we'll hold on to just in case. Class mobs, all of them go. Grenades. All these grenades can go. We're not using any of them right now. We can... Okay, I'm gonna go get some more water. Be nice if you guys actually said something instead of just making me drink water. Just turning me into a hydration vending machine without saying anything. It's all good. Listen, that's what the points are there for. Don't let me guilt trip you guys. Oh, son of a bitch! I almost just tripped and died. Don't worry, me drinking water almost snapped my neck, but it's okay. Woo! Alright. One moment. All right. Can never have enough water. That's true. This is only, what, my second time getting watered? My weekends are where I rehydrate. I spend most of my week, I think, pretty dehydrated, so it's fine. I don't remember, like...
I regret not trusting you, but we've no time for who betrayed whom. Steele has taken the key and is already on her way to the vault. Hey, for me, take the bitch down.
Ah, yes, for you. Yeah, take it down, Tennis. Oh, son of a... This man was like, you thought? I've been waiting, now is my time, he's weak! You won't expect me, the last Crimson Lance! Reminds me, I should probably drink something. It's been 20 hours since I last drank water. It's been 20 hours since I last watered. Yeah, I know what that's like. Getting so wrapped up when you're doing, or doing other stuff and completely forgetting that you have to actually take care of yourself. I'm gonna be honest, this thumper, pretty solid for a thumper. And it looks like it would have low rate of fire, but with the killing ability that increases, plus its natural speed, is pretty solid, honestly. What level thumper? Hold on, let me show you. It is a level 33. It's 204 damage. Its accuracy is pretty high. It says its fire rate is 5.9, which is the big reason why I was really about it, because most thumpers, I think, are like 2 point something. So it essentially has double the fire rate of a standard thumper. Very high damage, decent accuracy, and although the clip is small, when it has the... what's that trait? When it has Relentless active, it's pretty damn strong. Overall, like, this is it firing on its own. Not bad. And that reload speed, pretty top. Only gets better when I get a single kill. So around 37 or 38 thumper explains why it's so stupid strong here.
The Echo Network is back up. I'm guessing we have you to thank for that.
Yeah, it's pretty good. I like it quite a bit.
I'm sure there's something helpful for you there, partner.
There is no time left. You must reach the vault by any means necessary. We will not get another opportunity in this lifetime.
This is the right way, right? Nope, that's the wrong way. Went a little past our point here. This, I assume, will probably be extremely useful for the entirety of the remainder of the playthrough. remember. You said something about, yeah, there being a chest thing over there. I remember that. I'm always on the lookout for new SMGs, because I feel like this one was so good, it was very hard to find even a remote replacement for this. So, is it possible for the boss itself to drop any type of pearlescent weapons? Or is that specific to when the introduction of General Knox came out? So it was a whole new tier that was added in addition with the DLC. The PS2 Wally game on PS5, pretty good story. Very outdated, tedious. It's funny you mention old, outdated, tedious games, because there's a game that I remember on N64. One of my favorite freaking games. And, like, I've seen it's a very tedious game, apparently, but I really enjoyed it. It was called, I think, Space Station. Only Nox DLC can drop. Destroyer doesn't really drop anything. Gotcha. Let me see if I can find exactly what it was called, like, Space Station something or other. You played as a computer chip that took over the bodies of different animals. Let me see. The thing is, when I was a kid, I remember that it was something different. But apparently the game is called Space Station Silicon Valley. It was a 1998 N64 action platformer. It was pretty cool. I actually really enjoyed that game, and I wish I could play it now, because I think about it quite often and how difficult and everything it was.
The hourglass is on the last few grains of sand. You must reach the vault by any means necessary. We will not get another opportunity like this in your lifetime.
Good boy! That's my boy. Get him,
Bloodwing, fucking do your job, please. I'm literally pulling you out so you can deal with these enemies. Will you emulate it? With emulators, no game you can't play. I don't think I will. I have a lot of the hardware, and I much prefer to just find these things. No, not knocking against emulators and stuff, but I strongly believe in owning the games that I play. That's why when I was doing my Pokemon Nuzlocke, I actually own all of the games that I am currently emulating. It's just getting the hardware to go ahead and function with the playthrough or the recording equipment and stuff. Real pain in the ass. So that's the only reason I emulate it, but I do own it. I actually have a large stack of Pokemon games now, because I was getting them all together to be able to go ahead and do the Nuzlocke. My better bet is probably...
Someone's getting a treat. Ha-ha! Good boy!
I didn't even consider, like, emulating, to be perfectly honest. My brain was like, you can't find it. You have to play it on original equipment. I mean, not like Nintendo makes it easy, because God forbid Nintendo re-release a game without putting it behind some gigantic-ass paywall of 3 sets of systems. We'll take out the Guardians first. I feel like Bloodwing should be doing a lot more than he is. He's turning out to not be a great asset here. Even though he should. But yeah, like, maybe I should go ahead and play that. You know, old games from my childhood that nobody's fucking heard of. Like, you know, Jade Cocoon in all of its various glory. One of my favorite fucking creature collecting games of all time.
Not bad. So many to choose from.
32? I mean, it's a 4X, of course. It's good. I don't know, I just haven't seen a really good detonating sniper so far. Everything gets compared against the Volcano, and it's really hard to pass up the Volcano because it's such a strong weapon. Oh, I see. Don't really need to emulate that since PS5 it's its own emulator with stack settings, reverse time, able to change game regions. Well, hold on. PS5 has its own emulator with stack settings, reverse time, able to change enhance graphic. Hold on. You're telling me that PS5 has its own, like, so... That's so cool. I actually had no idea. Please tell me more. I am quite curious. Not something I actually realized. I know that some games that it has on there from older things are emulated, clearly. But I didn't know that you could actually put different games onto it. Other than what it had available for offer. Bloodwing, are you serious? They're everywhere. Just hit something.
Like my pet? I don't think he liked me.
There's specific games only, but there's always expanding the library. These release games are given the full emulation experience. Yeah. If you want to know how dedicated I am to the cause of, I have all of my PlayStations in front of my television. I've got a full dot hack series. I have all of my PS2 games and stuff, and all of my PS1, and I have my demo. The rewind option is basically 120 slides you can reverse to. That's so cool. I have... Sorry, give me a second. I'm in the middle of doing this, and my brain is not letting me finish off my sentence here. I've got quite a few memory cards. I've had to go buy new ones. If you didn't know, so the PlayStation 1 and PlayStation 2 memory cards actually have a write limit on them. It takes forever to reach them, and I think only nowadays are we finally reaching the write limit, which is why I've had to go looking for new memory cards. Because every time you save, it goes against this write limit. And you can only save X number of times before the memory card just kaputs itself and wipes everything on it. So, we're now, X many years later, entering the era where people are discovering their PS1 and PS2 memory cards are getting wiped out because they've reached the write limit. Which is wild that it's taken this many years to do so. But I've had to go out looking for brand new memory cards or slightly used ones. Can you just delete data? Yeah, it's... yes, so you can delete the data, but it's not about the data itself. It's the hardware. So, you know how on a computer, obviously, you can go ahead and save things, you can delete things so many times. And how it works is it's basically changing the magnetism, the zeros and ones, that way it's red. Flipping the bits, that way the data is kept on file, right? For the PlayStation 1 memory cards, they do the exact same thing. But the problem is, nobody knew that there was a number of times that you could do this until it couldn't do it anymore. So people now, just like I think within the past few years, have been using these memory cards with no idea that they all had a technical write limit. And now they're getting to the point where some of these PS1 and PS2 memory cards are getting in their last save and then wiping and no longer being able to be used, and they're completely just corrupting their entire memory card because they've reached a write limit that nobody expected these memory cards to have, that I don't think anybody thought that they had in the first place. I've seen no mention of it in any of the original hardware specs. I don't think they ever mentioned it when it originally came out, that it could do X number of saves. So I think we're using a hardware so far past its limits that they weren't designed to go this long, and I think what's happening is we're essentially reaching that hardware limit, where people are discovering that there are problems with the hardware that nobody thought were going to be problems because they didn't expect the hardware to be used this long. So, it's kind of been a pain in the ass to find memory cards. I've had to go to a lot of third-party sellers or even find new people producing new memory cards, like companies making third-party knockoffs just to be able to save stuff. Brand new memory cards. Yeah, like, the thing is, it's a testament to the hardware itself, because, I mean, what, 20 years? 20 years to be able to use that piece of equipment, still make it functional, and then only now is it corrupting with consistent use? Pretty wild. I'm gonna go use the restroom, because all of this water has turned me into a bladderfish. I will be right back. Alright, cool. I also, while I was out, I have 12 memory cards. I just went to go look at it. I have 3 PS2 memory cards, one of which is the original one that I got. And then, what was that, 9 more regular PS1? Yeah. So, it's funny, the PS2 memory cards, there are few games I am very good at. One of those games that I am very good at is Metal Gear Solid. It's one of the few games that I feel like I actually have a contention to be able to speedrun. Have you ever lost one? Yeah, I have 3 that are completely dead. I got them secondhand. I went to a Second and Charles, managed to find some, bought up all the memory cards that they had, and all their PS1 and PS2 memory cards, because I knew this day was coming. When I first started seeing the news about it, I just started buying up all these memory cards. And I found some real bangers. People had some real cool save data on there, and if I could just get the games, I could check out what they actually have. But, yeah, I had 3 of them burn out already, so, yeah, I think it was 3. I think 2 of them were burnt when I got them, so I couldn't do anything with them. They weren't even recognizable to the system. One of them was fine, and then I think I used it for a couple months, and then it burnt out. So yeah, that one was dead too. But that's excluded out of the 12 that I have currently. It was really cool. I found, on people's memory cards, I got, like, Monster Rancher data, an old dot hack thing, Shadow Madness for the PS1. Like, there was some really cool stuff that I found on these memory cards. Because, you know, original software and stuff. And since I don't necessarily need a PS1, the PS2 does everything the PS1 does. I don't have to have the original PS1 hardware. I can just use my PS2 for it. The only issue the PS2 has is the old black or blue discs. Sometimes it has issues reading those, but other than that, it's perfectly fine. I think my favorite thing is I have almost every, PlayStation Magazine and Game Informer demo disc from way back when. So I have my demos binder, that it's just the CD binder with nothing but all of those old demo discs from way back when. I love it. I definitely go back and play those freaking demo games, and people are just like, why don't you just get the real game? I'm like, there's an experience that you just don't get from playing the actual game that you get when playing the demo. I'm manually clicking. I can't help it. So used to semi-auto weapons.
You want me to share?
You serious, Woodwing? Come the fuck on. Bloodwing, genuinely, you're the worst. The fact that I'm having to do this myself, Bloodwing, terrible partner. Oh, also, demo games were so cool, but I've lost most of my PS1 games and memory cards. Chaotic Childhood Father had a habit of cleaning rooms. Taking a garbage. Oh, man, God! God, do I feel that one. My dad's idea of punishment was being like, you play all these games all day. Now, I will say one thing. Whatever things he had to do or say or anything else, the one thing he didn't touch was my Pokemon cards. I think my dad I actually have my binder, over here. Like, I got some, that binder is probably the most expensive thing that I own. That binder's more expensive than my car. That binder is, on a rough estimate, that binder is worth about $40,000. Probably plus. It's never been graded or anything, but as a kid, I didn't play with my Pokemon cards. I put them in the binder. So I really liked collecting them. So I've got some pretty good things in there. It's almost all first edition. I've also got a lot of Wizards of the Coast and Nintendo promotional products in there. An original Ancient Mew is still sitting in that binder. A Wizards of the Coast release Pikachu. The vast majority of first editions, some Rocket stuff that's in there, a few promotional cards here and there. So that binder is pretty stacked. It's my emergency, I need money at this very instant binder. If I could find, I personally really want to sell it. I think it's cool that I own it, and it's a really cool talking piece and stuff for anybody who collects Pokemon cards, but at the end of the day, it's money that I could use in my life, and I could always get these things back if I have more money. Yeah, sure, it is my childhood, but my adulthood is thanking my child for ensuring that these things were in a good enough condition to help support me currently. And at the end of the day, collectibles are just that. You collect them when you have the opportunity and the money, and when you need them, they are a source of income. So, I am fully ready to go ahead and sell off my collection, but I'm not going to be lowballed for it. I've seen a lot of, your collection's only worth $4,000. I'm like, I have a card in here that's worth $4,000. What do you fucking mean? I'm well aware, I'm not like some kid who doesn't know the value of my collection. I need a buyer who understands that I understand the value of my collection. Not some guy just trying to go ahead and cut a profit. If I wanted that, I mean, shit, I would reach out to much bigger streamers and sell it to them if they had the option of, if they wanted to go ahead and buy it. It's a pretty good collection. The funniest part is it's in like a blue binder. And like, kid me, I don't know why I liked Oddish so much, but it's got a fucking Oddish drawn on it. Oh, man. Back in the day. Now, my Magic the Gathering binder is also fairly expensive, too, but I gotta find that somewhere in this mess. The most expensive card I own from Magic the Gathering is a Beta Birds of Paradise. They're all relatively good condition. Magic I played a lot of, but a lot of my rare cards and stuff, I always went ahead and got 4 copies when I needed them, and then anything else would just go in the binder. And as Wizards of the Coast has lost its fucking mind in the creation of its products, a lot of those cards have really good synergies with what's out there right now. So who knows? If I can find it, maybe I'll sell it out. But my Pokemon binder, I'm more than willing to sell, but I just gotta find a buyer.
You like my pet? Ah, good boy.
Not a full-on hoarder, then. No! I hate that word so much. But no, no, I was just a collector. I certainly am not a hoarder. I have a lot of cool things, but I am always willing to get rid of my cool things should I need to. At the end of the day, all of it is just savings for the potential whenever it's needed. That's what it's all there for. Keep me alive. You know, all those collectibles don't help anybody if you never get rid of them. My dad always told me that collecting is cool, but at the end of the day, if nobody buys it, it doesn't matter what it's worth. It's worth 0 if no one's purchasing it. Full-on hoarder. Fast way to get Luft and I both upset, call us hoarders when we're not. We just have a lot of things in a very small place. If we were in our own actual house, this wouldn't be a lot at all. But because I've got them all shoved into this tiny apartment, because I have no choice but to be here, it just looks like a lot. We're probably just gonna rip through it with the Hellfire.
Satisfaction abounds.
I was worried this guy wasn't doing his fucking job. I probably, if I had my own place and everything, I probably would be a full-on hoarder because of all the bullshit that I just like collecting. Probably would have so much nonsense.
This is it. The reason you're
Yeah,
here.
this is it.
I guided you to this point, and you've done so well. Know that you are ready for this.
I am ready
Vault
for it.
opens. Brace yourself. I believe in you. You can do this.
Good boy.
Hold on, 1 second. That's my definition of hoarder, really. I remember watching hoarder shows. Yeah, exactly! Exactly! When people say hoarder, I don't think about, like, I occasionally have things stuffed in a small place. I'm thinking about dudes who, like, their entire thing, floor to ceiling, is just, you know, stuffed with, like, jars of cat piss that they've been collecting for the past 20 years because they've been intending to, like, start a tannery and decided that, you know, I better start going ahead and collecting cat piss so that I can go through the tanning process properly. And then they never do it, so they just, their entire house, floor to ceiling, is just, you know, fucking piss jugs. That's what I think of. Very specific example, but I think I'm justified. All right.
You have failed to listen to Commandant Steele. I've warned you time and again, yet you persist on ignoring my orders. The contents of the vault are rightfully the property of the Atlas Corporation. But you, you belong to me.
You know, it's funny because they don't explain that it has to be opened by a siren. We just see that happening without any real understanding of what's happening.
But he works! Sergeant, get your team ready to go inside.
Okay, right, hold on. Switch this to corrosion.
Don't give up. This creature may be immortal in its own realm, but in this reality, it cannot survive without a host. And that makes it vulnerable. When it becomes flesh and blood, it can be hurt, even killed. You just need to know where to aim.
Easy enough.
You opened the vault!
I did it.
I'm sorry I
Yeah.
couldn't warn you about what was in it. But for you to be there to stop it, it couldn't have unfolded any other way. You did well. and
I
your
did
actions
it!
haven't gone
Finally!
unrewarded. The key won't open the vault for another 200 years, but I'm sure Tanis will pay you quite the fortune for it. Now go. I'll be watching.
Ooh, but check me out. Oh, come on, get down.
Okay, cool. Oh lord, yeah. we got the zoomies. Man, I'm sure that the second time we had to go through, that's going to be a real pain. Going through it again. Gun crazy for pistol shots. We have a good repeater, which I think is nice. Snipers, reload speed, and damage. XP boost, snipers, accuracy, and sway. Plus trespass wouldn't be bad. I guess swipe wouldn't be bad, because since it's going to slap through a whole bunch of things at once, getting an additional item would be pretty nice. Force loot out. For right now, I think what we'll do is go for, focus. I think focus will be fine for now. I really dislike how there's no chest, there's no nothing. We get shit out of it. The accuracy affects all weapons, not just... Oh, with all weapon types. Oh, heck yeah. Yeah, that's perfect. I didn't realize that. Does it want me to go all the way back? It sure the fuck does. Am I supposed to turn that into, like, Tannis back on the thing? Back in the Arid Hills or wherever. Or just go to New Haven. Centerpiece for all of it. Alright, perfect time to finally go turn in our stuff, too.
I'll catch you later.
Yes? Did you need something?
Enhance gives you several chests after the destroyers have every chance for good loot. Ah. I see.
Can I help you?
Nasty Violator. Your move creep. Huh. 3 bullets. That's pretty cool. I mean, I guess. I've never seen one, so I'll purchase it up. I don't know if that's... I mean, it looks... On paper, that looks pretty cool. Static Law is okay, but... Leviathan, nope. Bloody Revolver, Blisters, out. Fearsome Sniper, gone. This Red Rocket, out. Detonating Sniper. Deathly Machine Gun. I think it looks pretty cool, but its accuracy isn't great.
Come in. Have a look around.
Turned it there, turned in there. How much do we have until it resets? So it might be good just waiting it out. 15 minutes, disregard. No waiting it out. Alright, middle of nowhere. Head out there, turn in my stuff. My only issue with the enhanced version is it has a lot of lag. I don't know what enhancements they made, but it's not very well optimized. It tends to cause my stream to crash and not operate properly. I don't want to do the scavenge machine gun bullshit. Trashy Null, find Slither. Yeah, sure, we can do that.
Needs a real doctor when you got my machines and they're scary needles. The best defense is not a good offense, it's a good defense. So get yourself a shield.
Crazy Earl's scrap, but we gotta turn in there too.
So big, so angry, so dead.
It has some memory leak issues, not sure if that's... Yeah, I think that's exactly what it was. It's the same issues that I had with Grounded. It did have memory leaks, but it was causing, like, my streams and stuff to crash. There was nothing I could really do about it, so... Just let it do its thing. 100% yes, what I was referring to. But it also causes performance problems. Specifically in Firestone, there's a lot of staggering and lag. I noticed it because I originally, when I was doing this the first time, I played on the enhanced version first. Because I was like, probably going to be much better in terms of performance. Turns out, not that great in terms of performance. Vault Key, Goddess. We also have the armory stuff, so we're going to have to go back to the other stuff and turn these in. Right, we're also not going to... Oh, well, I guess we'll just keep using what we've got. I mean, it can only increase my levels with weapons, so... So, when we finish this a second time, there's no other playthrough that's gonna happen afterwards, right? It's just finish this the first time, finish this the second time, there's no third playthrough, and those extra playthroughs are part of Borderlands 2? Or is there, excuse me, is there another playthrough that I have to knock out? I haven't had performance issues on... yeah, yeah, on PS5 it doesn't have any issues. On PC, I believe, is where it has the issues. Just 2? Gotcha. Okay, so it shouldn't be too hard, I think, doing our second playthrough on here. I mean, I might be underestimating it, but...
Someone's getting a treat. Good boy. That hurt. That's my boy. You like my pet, huh? Give him hell, Bloodwing!
Welcome to my camp, or what's left of it.
Alright, cool.
Let's hope you are more useful than the last one I hired.
We'll open this chest because it all leads towards the challenge's completion.
Don't mind if I do.
Even if it itself doesn't have anything good in there. Alright, to get to our warp, T-Bone Junction.
Good boy!
Well, Underdome, then T-Bone. Alright, Underdome. I should probably pull out this pistol to see how it feels. This new Legend pistol that we pulled out. Violator. Malevolent. Remember and reproduce to get access. Somebody said that if you are going to go ahead and finish this particular portion, the game is telling me to press colors again in the same order, but that's a weird way to say it. Yeah, because they can't go ahead and you know, Simon Says. Remember and reproduce. When the game is, oh, hold on, 7? Yeah. When the game was written by AI, but it's trying its best to sound human. Alright, Treachers, T-Bone? Yeah, T-Bone's where we're going, right? Yeah, T-Bone Junction. Go turn in our thingies.
Hey, Sugar, I've got another job for you. Stop on by.
I don't want to stop on by Moxie. Fearsome, that's a... Wow, look at that damage. 783? It's pretty good fucking damage.
Hello, traveler. There are new missions available on the T-Bone Junction bounty board.
Remember me when you get some more creds to burn.
Alright, T-Bone Junction bounty board. I'm trying to see if it drops 9 bullets. Because it's burst fire of 3, but I'm wondering if it's really shooting out 3 bullets per burst, so 9 bullets a burst. Or if it's just the burst fire, counting as 3 bullets.
Wow, you're not dead?
Oh, communications dish. I see. So, one more question. Is it worth trying to do the armory one more time before we roll into the next one? Always has highest crit damage. Yeah, but my accuracy, I'm sure you've seen how I play. My accuracy is ass. Is it worth attempting to do what's-his-name one more time before we go into playthrough 2? Also, have I gotten all of the, like, claptraps? Like, how many slots should I have in my backpack? Base game items. So, your max inventory should be 42 by playthrough 1, meaning there are claptraps I have not done. Depends on what your goal is. I mean, I just want to make sure that I have a strong enough weapon, or I have some good weapons that'll carry me through the rest. If I get a pearlescent, is it going to be, like, replaced as I play through? Or is it going to be strong enough that it's going to be a consistent weapon in my arsenal? Because I would like something consistent that'll last, rather than just something that I'm gonna replace a few, like a couple hours into playthrough 2.
Time for a nice, relaxing drive.
Because, like, my issue with the Claptrap thing, was, yeah, Claptrap DLC, very strong. Introduced some good stuff. Made sure that I had a consistent weapon set and also gave me the Hellfire. But at the possible chances of dying. So I'm thinking about my possible chances of dying.
Traveler, there are new missions available on the T-Bone Junction bounty board.
Versus the benefits of doing it. if you just want good items, easily do Claptrap. This has far more overall chances for better items. This one is pretty difficult. Well, I mean, like, before I go in, not, like, in playthrough 2, because I feel as though when I'm doing playthrough 2, I may very well not even do these, just because the chances of dying are far too high for me to justify it. But mainly just for now. Like, would it be good enough to go into playthrough 2 with a pearlescent or farming for pearlescents here? Because I'm not going to do it multiple times, just enough. A few times is good by me. Or maybe just this once and then roll into the next one if I don't get it. Not meant to be. Because I don't want to go into this thing and suddenly have fucking what's-his-ass nuke me out of existence. All because I was thinking, let's get a pearlescent weapon. Because you saw how close I was to death the last time I went ahead and did that boss. I was, like, practically almost dead. I was backed into that tiny-ass corner because of all those badasses. An interceptor or whatever. The goddamn 40KMX. Chance for top tier loot can take dozens of hours depending on your luck. I see. Well, I mean, I'm not too worried about farming it or anything. The potential, I guess, is there for good loot, but I don't know. You think it's at least worth doing one rollover? What I get is what I get, and that's just it. Good once over. Oop. Wow. If you can do it. If I can do it, of course, that's the... Do you feel like I was too close for comfort on that last one? Because, I mean, that was pretty damn close for comfort last time. Meow. Not sure if you finished the previous quests and started this again. If you haven't finished the main quest but left it on continue from there, you need to do the trade jump your way over. Which is pretty hard getting used to, unless I'm misremembering OG goes slightly different. I mean, the bridge is still active and everything, so I assume that I'll still be able to get into it. But left it unfinished. Continue from... Yeah, I still haven't finished the main quest for this to, like, activate the munitions and all of that. I completely avoided going into it. So none of the quest here is technically done. Man, I guess we'll find out. If it's impossible to get to, I'm not about to go ahead and, you know, test my luck. It'll just be what it is, and that'll be it, and we'll move along. Yeah. Bridge still work. We'll see. I mean, if we can't get in afterwards, no point in stressing about it. I'll just exit out and do our thing. Oh boy, an Iridian glob gun. You know what the fuck a glob gun is. To make the grenade jump, you need to buy an orange grenade upgrade, a low-level longbow, skill to actually pull the jump off, and the know-how. Yes, that's why I'm saying, like, if it's too much, I'm not gonna worry about it. Because I know that there's probably technical stuff that I need to know in order to be able to get back in properly. So, if it's too much, it's not worth it. which is the safer route? If I go this way, yeah, it's a lot of duders, but then we can take the highway direct. Rather than having to worry about all these explosive rounds. Yeah, we'll just go through direct this way. Not perfect, but...
That's my boy.
Oh, okay.
Get him, blood. Another trophy from my wall.
That's fairly funny.
Give him help, Bloodwing. So big, so angry. Someone's getting a treat. That's my boy. That's my boy. Get him, blood. Give him hell,
Ooh. I haven't seen that before. Thing went flying by. These fucking Ravagers are a pain in the ass. Truly not a fan of those things. Alright, high wing. I shouldn't have to walk this whole ass way, do I? I mean, I assume it assumes that I have a vehicle, but I don't. We don't have a good, like, corrosion rifle either, which is what we were using to deal with the one in the Claptrap DLC. This one isn't going to find much use here. So once we're past this, we're going to trade out the volcano for something else. It's decent against the troops itself, but not going to really help me that much against Nox. When people do farm this, they go back to this map, straight back to the armory map. Hold on, let me read that in a second. When people, they go straight back to the armory map, saves the time of driving back all the way. All the chests respawn. There's a couple silver chests and one's here red for some reason. Huh. So there is a way to just spawn. I didn't actually remember if there was a thing or not. A direct spawning point in? I honestly couldn't remember. I see. This is, it's okay. Not the kind of damage that I really need, so this torment will just go on. Sustain fire, sustain damage. Only 6 shots. Pointless. If it had more ammo, then it would have been worth it, but... 98, only 6. Any type of good caustic rifle with a decent amount of ammo is worth it. Make sure to kill the Lance medics as soon as they spawn so you don't heal it to HP, full HP. Yeah, I'll do my best. I just didn't even realize they had spawns. So, I mean, that's on me for not knowing any better. Cannon and Thunderstorm. It's a pretty solid cannon. Is that just a permanent thing that pops out of that fucking chest? Because that's twice now. All these caustic weapons, but not actually giving me a good caustic weapon.
If you need healing, step right up. Only buy the best. If the vault is real, you'll be able to afford it. Get your meds here.
It's about 6.5 seconds. Not good enough. Even with a doll with decent speed, it's not good enough. Alright, let's switch up our stuff. Yes, 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 and only because the fearsome volcano needs to... I think I'm gonna... Because this will deal with my enemies pretty fast. Blast Guardian will do a lot of damage. I think the Geno might be better this time around. The Double Anarchy is strong, but I think it's too inaccurate to really help this time around. But I think our Malevolent Thumper is strong enough to do what it needs to do. Let's get rid of some of these other nonsense things that I picked up. Okay, the Nailer, gone. Blast Maddie, out. Patent, no. The Fulgurating, no. Explosive thing, gone. I think the Hellfire is good. I may have to change it out at some point. Oh, right! Ajax Spear. No, but the Ajax Spear was good, but there was something about it that I didn't like. I think it was the reload speed. I think the Geno is just going to be better for us.
Well, that's just inappropriate timing. I got tired of waiting. It was open to be dead before you got here. I can't stand this place. Make you a deal. If you best me in this fight, which seems likely, maybe you could just blow the planet up entirely. Kill all of them. That's the fairest thing to do.
I might actually be able to genuinely take him out before we have to worry about all that other bullshit. Yeah, done. Okay. Alright, that wasn't too bad. Easy peasy, squeezy beesies. Just gotta deal with the other dudes. In part 2, this is hardly doable. Yeah, I'm definitely not doing this in part 2.
ad break.
Not doing this in part 2 at all. How do I go through this again? Oh, wait, right. I go on that side. I believe. Yeah, up and around. Cool, yeah. Yeah, we're not gonna finish this. We're just gonna leave it be. I think it might be worth if I do it on my own time or whatever, but... Alright. Laser wall barrier thingamabob. We're not going into the thing. We're just gonna slip into the armory. Let it do its stuff. Alright, cool. We're in. See what we get. That's a pretty cool pistol. That's a pretty cool pistol, I guess. I'm not banking on anything amazing coming out of it, but worth a look, right? If I could find something good, cool. If not, no issue. None of it's really worth selling unless it's worth like 150 or something plus. 117 with 9. I think our hunter shotgun was 140 by 7. So this does slightly more damage, but I'm barely using shotguns, so...
So you want me to share, huh?
Ooh, hold on. Let's compare that. Because that might actually be slightly better than the Cold Torment we're currently using. Lower accuracy, slightly lower fire rate. Oh, the clip's not as good either. No. It's alright, but... It's a carnage. Alright, everything in here is gone. So, in the actual version of this, where I'm not, like, fucking goofing it up, it's 2 minutes. You have, like, 2 minutes to grab it and smash through anything and everything you possibly can. It's a cool stinger, but, I mean... It's no Hellfire is the problem. No way to grab everything, but you'll have time to grab most land chests and several if you prioritize. I see. And then you have to, like, understand the stuff that you're looking at so you can possibly get in and out as quickly as possible and efficiently as you can. I see. So it's a testament to you as a player and your luck. Interesting. I guess we'll start from the top. Kind of just work our way down, up and over. Yeah, it's gonna be hard to beat this fucking thumper, honestly. War Guardian 122 versus our Blast Guardian of 107. 87.5 and 7.5. Much better fire rate. I know it says the Blast Guardian is better here, but I do feel like that's much better. Sure.
So you want me to share it, huh?
67, 160? Not good enough. You are 120 to 1. Nope. 98, not good enough. Nope. Nope. No. 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 I'm sure that there's a lot of optimized sweeps for people to get through this as best as they can. Probably routing has been worked out to the nth degree. A mercurial blaster? I have no idea what that one is. Mercurial blaster. Oh, so a lot of these say Iridian guns, but this says Mercurial. Does that mean it's like an upgraded version? Nope, just a weapon type. Gotcha. I'm excited to see all of the terrible stuff that I am going to get. It's all gonna be so bad. I know it. That sounded nice. Nope. Sounded nice. That's good for sale. This is good for sale. Ah, right, we need to go up and then do the thing. So we can jump in. middle section here. Huh. Okay. A double thumper. So this would be... Slightly... So it's got less fire rate. Slightly higher accuracy. It's 230. But this has single bullet at 204 versus split bullet of 115. I'll grab it. See how it feels, but I still think that this thumper is just better in general.
You want me to say?
124, good for sale. Hunter Striker. Sniper rifles are for chumps. That's funny. Pretty good weapon. 150, it's better than that one Hunter's one we had. The Hunter's shotgun. Willing to give it a shot.
So you want me to share, huh?
It's a 4-second on. Not good enough. 3, 7. This is about a 5 something second up. Still not good enough, though. Thunderstorm. 685. I believe that's better than what we have. A 30 clip 109 2 times repeater. Accuracy of 92. That's always the problem, is this. Like, it's so hard to get any other thing to have that high accuracy. Accuracy's not bad on that either, so... 685, I think, is slightly better than as a 2.8 versus our Bloody Revolver as a 4.2. It's essentially the exact same weapon, slightly stronger with less zoom. So I might be willing to go ahead and just keep the blue over that purple. Alright, the Thunderstorm, and then Wave Blaster. Wave Blaster's garbage, isn't it? Because I think it does that stupid thing. You have no idea what I'm talking about. We'll pick it up. Because I can't remember how garbage it is or not. My luck doesn't seem so fantastic this time around, but I also feel like I know what I'm looking for as well. Ah, yes, a caustic equalizer. Cool, I suppose. It seems fairly useful, but Wave Blaster is one of the best Iridian weapons. Alright. Try it on my next roll. $505, nope. Is it this one or the other one that has the... Yeah, there's the down exit. But we're not going to really use that. Unless there's a chest, which I don't think there is. There is one up there. That's pretty nice. That's a 3-something-odd second recharge. That's a 3 and change recharge. I don't know what its recharge speed is, but 3 to full? Not bad at all. We don't have anything back there. I didn't like whatever the fuck noise that was. Terrible bulldog. That looks garbage. That looks really bad. Sell. No. 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 Good, fearsome volcano. How do you look compared? 303, 373, 97, 89. No, worse in every way. It'd be cool if they had ways to, like, extend out the timers and stuff. Like, there were certain consoles and panels that you could hit to, like, either reset your timer or add time to it. Thunder, 148, really bad version. Same thing, both of them low levels. Nope. Nope. I'm, like, completely hosed this time around. Looks like I'm not getting shit. Not even a general upgrade. That would have been very sad and funny had I died there.
So many to choose from.
I assume immediately just looking at the color of the weapons and stuff, the little things that would pop out tell you exactly what to even bother looking at. 152 versus what is our Mercurial Blaster? Is at 111. Something I'll always remember, a few thousand hours straight of just doing this back and forth constantly. 122, that's good for sale though. Said we don't go into that chamber. An Iridian Blaster, 152 versus... What's on my current Iridian Blaster? I don't think I have one. I just have my Iridian Rifle. I guess I can get rid of that. Same gun, lower level. $72, 150 with fast recharge. 626, 150. 300 fast recharge with a 4 second. It's worth grabbing. I don't know if it's good enough, but Glob Gun said was terrible. $523 and 57 with the extreme shock. It takes forever to go back up, but I guess we already have a really decent one. Don't need this one. I wonder how many great weapons have just disappeared completely from the game because they were really good, but because they were green or blue, they weren't picked up in the scramble, and so they just don't exist anywhere in the game. No. At this point, I think I'm past picking up the masher. Be better off just getting a masher on whatever my next playthrough, if I really need one. $112 versus the one I already have. Yeah. 147, that's good for sale. We can go in here, we just cannot go in there. $200 something, that's really good. 165, good enough to sell. It's not worth it, not consistent enough. Also, why did I pick this Swift Justice up? 341? I think I saw it and it was like, oh, so Justice. I think there's only a couple more chests, but I think we're pretty much done with this place. Yeah, I don't think there's anything more to really pick up. We've done the top, we've done the mids, did the bottom. Yeah, that's it. Nothing more. Well, not really a good thing, so alright. I'm gonna go ahead and take my dog out. After that, we'll be back to continue along. Just stand on by a few minutes. Thanks.
I'm over here! Ooh, but check me out. Oh, come on. Hey, traveler! Oh, come on, let's get down. Come on, everybody. Check me out. I'm dancing. I'm dancing. Wow! Yeah, I think I lost the beat, but
Alright. So, single player. Playthrough 2. Finally.
see you next time. Welcome to Firestone. I am CL4PTP. You may call me by my local Before continuing, please accept this Echo communication device and heads-up display, provided free of charge by the Dahl Corporation.
Now, here's a question. Can I go back to playthrough 1? Or am I just permanently stuck on playthrough 2 now?
Great! I detect that your Echo device is fully functioning. This way, please.
Because I just realized I probably should have finished out the claptraps before moving on. But I don't really think my inventory space is that necessary.
Step right up. This is the new U station. When
Sure, you can
use
go back.
this device,
Awesome.
Your DNA profile is automatically identified and stored. Please activate the new U station now.
Heck yeah, there we go. Good enough.
Excellent! Now that your DNA is registered, you have the best in horrific death and dismemberment insurance. Should an unfortunate fatal incident occur, your new you will appear at the nearest station. Now we can head into the peaceful town of Firestone. Follow me.
I just noticed that these were even here. I'm wondering if it can actually deal with those or not.
Are they gone? Those bandits really have it in for us claptraps. Using us as target practice is not part of our programming. And open! Yes! Ow!
Give him hell, Bloodwing.
Bandit goon. I love it.
Good boy. You really don't want me to come back like my pet, huh? Open the door. Get him, Blood.
What garbage is it gonna give us? Yes.
There may be something inside to help against those bandits.
Satisfaction abounds.
Lots of garbage. Do I have to pick these up?
That looks like it could do some damage.
Yeah, it sure
Okay,
sure
keep
does.
this gate open. These controls seem to be damaged. Have no fear. I'm sure I can do it. This isn't working. Quick, this way.
Why? Is there a badass this early? Or is it just like, oh, you're encountering new enemies for the first time?
Excellent. I knew you were the right choice, friend.
Yeah.
I'll contact you again soon.
Attention, citizen of Firestone! There is no cause for alarm! This new visitor has resolved the problem!
Well, shoot, I thought I was a goner that time. Damn bandits won't leave us alone. Had to lock the place up tight. I'll let you in.
I've also heard that doing a near 100% run,
Go from the switch out there.
which is the reason why most people haven't even done it, is because doing a 100% run of the series is considered impossible. Because you'd have to go through your, the bullshit that is, I think, what, Borderlands 2's OP levels, or whatever they're called? And I think there are very few people who have done a One Life to Live with all the OP levels done in general.
Thanks for opening her up again. The name's said. They don't let me cut on folks anymore since I lost my license. Now I keep the med vendors around here up and running. From the vendors, you can buy all the healing you could ever want from a real.
Now that we're done with all that, please follow me and I'll open the gate for you.
That's why many make their own rules, cutting out OPs in some parts. Yeah, but I believe that for 100% runs, I think that for 100% runs, you have to go ahead and do... You have to do the OP levels. I think for One Life to Live, you can just do the One Life to Live, but I think for 100% runs, which is the upgraded version of the One Life to Live, you have to do OPs. I'm not very familiar. I understand a lot of the thing, just because some of the dudes that I've had to reference to have let me know, but... Also, the guy's name isn't Gage Smoke. Let me look up what this dude's name is. There's no have to. Ain't God telling me my 100% runs include. Telemiage. That's funny. Let's see. Because I believe that... Let me find my Twitch account. Because there's a guy that I follow that... I think he's one of the dudes who... He's considered, like... I think he holds most of the world records for... Hot special sub-event. Oh, boy. Let's see, notifications, clip added to your stories. Oh, clip added to my stories. What clip? Oh, yeah, that. Okay. Let me get on back to Twitch. Let me get on back to Twitch and find where this guy's at. Stop. Don't play things. Who am I following? Actually, hold on. I have his whisper here. What is it? Dark Smoke. Yeah, the guy's name is Dark Smoke. I think he holds, like, some of, or a lot of the records for Borderlands.
Leaking. He seems to be okay.
He was the one who initially, you know, I had asked him quite a few questions about how One Life to Live and got some clarifications and stuff. Talking Skag. Hello?
Good boy. That's my boy. That ought to do it.
I see. So I'm gonna have massive upgrades to my stuff. I should probably upgrade my shield instead of this to a new thing. I don't know how they work or what they're looking like, but I think this is a fantastic shield. This is also probably a very fantastic shield, but we're going to start with this. Yeah, it's kind of like, I think the One Life to Live challenges kind of fall into the same category that Nuzlocke do, where everybody has a general idea what the framework of the particular challenge looks like, and then there are modified versions where everybody puts in certain rules for certain things. Oh, right. Since I'm here, I may as well go ahead and get a feel for some of the new weapons I'm working with. Because I know how the Geno Raven works. This War Guardian, we'll see how it feels comparatively. So we'll get rid of that. Ah, right. The Thumper, we're going to change out to see... Is there a way to lock weapons? Because I feel like there are certain weapons that I don't want seeing the light of day, because accidentally getting rid of them.
Get him, Blood. That's my boy. Just tell me if I keep the medical equipment working, more or less.
Shield purchased. Ugh. I have to buy something garbage.
You'll be happy I'm here.
Alright, this Blast Guardian we're gonna get rid of. Combustion stays, detonating Cobra. It's strong, but I don't like how inaccurate it is. Scoped is out. Ajax Spear will... Noxus Gold is off. Terrible Shoddy. Out. Malevolent Thumper stays. Bloody Revolver stays. Relentless. Gone. Double Anarchy will hold on to. This Bloody Revolver...
Oh, come on, let's get down. Come on, everybody. Check me out. I'm dancing. I'm dancing.
Yeah. We'll keep the old one. It's a little bit extra damage, but I don't think that matters that much. Caustic SMG, gone. The Wave Blaster, we'll pull it out and see. I don't know what kind of weapon it is, so I don't know if it's decent or not. All of these class mods can go. Are there upgraded class mods, like +5s and stuff like that? Or am I currently sitting on, like, the best class mod that I can get? You know, with the way that I want to play.
Thanks for the help. You can call me everyone else they don't need it.
People don't yet trust you. If you're going to ever find the vault, you'll need the aid of the people. Helping Dr. Zed with his Nine-Toes problem is a good move.
Get a feel for how this work. It's pretty much just the class mods. Got it. What's its reload look? Super fast. Alright. I do think the other one's more consistent. It has the potential to be stronger, but I think it's more consistent. Nox has a ton of unique class mods, traditional, special, brand, loyalty class mods. Unique class mods, brand, loyalty. That's... Huh. I think I'm going to stick with the Malevolent Thumper. Slightly less accurate, but I feel like consistently when it hits, it will hit properly. Once we get the fast travel, we'll have to do other stuff, so... Then we can go to Underdrome and all of that.
Something? You got what you need, now scram.
I think we'll keep that split until we get, because if I can get more accuracy where it consistently just hits where I aim it on the split, that SMG will be a lot stronger. It's a pretty good reload. Not the strongest weapon, but always having ammo, fairly consistent damage. I do think the Jenna Raven is just better, so we'll stick with it until we need to switch into it. Also, right, I'm supposed to test out these other weapons and see how they work. See what they do. That's the Wave, right? Wave Blaster, and then the Mercurial is... what? Some type of SMG? Cool.
You? One more step and it'll be your last. You should have seen the look on your face. You're not a skag, are you? No? Well, look at you. I only shoot skag. Mostly, anyways.
This is pretty baller. This Mercurial Blaster. We'll try this Wave, because if you're gonna hype it up on me, I may as well see how good it is, right? I could see the potential for it. Whoa, is that thing, like, actually moving the fuck out the way? Are they genuinely, like, dodging? That was unexpected. It's alright. It's okay. Not my preferred weapon, to be perfectly honest, but it's not bad. blaster is electric hellfire. Bad mother fire skag. I mean, yeah, it doesn't seem bad. I'm not a big fan of the wibbly wobblies. I'm sure you've seen it, but I've definitely passed up some really strong weapons because I don't like wibbly wobbly bullshit.
Smells like off-world. How you liking our planet anyways?
You've done well. I've decided to reopen my Firestone franchise thanks to you. Head into town and buy some new gear.
That's my boy.
I gotta purchase a grenade, so just had to use it and get out the way. What have we got in here? Battle, Malevolent Thumper. Iridian Wave Blaster, Electric Explosion, and Ricochet. Best to aim a little lower, normally due to projectile behavior. Very strong dot, no self-harm, and can crit. So, all the other Iridian weapons have a possible self-harm component to them, where you can damage yourself. Because, I mean, that itself is the hard sell on me of telling me that I can't accidentally die to my own weapon. Oh, I just realized this doesn't have the dot the others do. And, can't crit, lack damage, squiggly projectiles, weak dots.
Hey, newcomer. I've been looking for you.
Yeah, it doesn't feel like... Shops have new inventory. Yeah, this doesn't have the Bad Mother Ravager. Okay. It's high damage, but no dot. So.
Another trophy from my wall.
Alright, I see. It's an okay weapon. It's alright. We'll see how this thing actually stands up with its damage this time around. Or if it's just a glorified paperweight that I'm keeping in there. Here's the others. The Thorn melts at limited capacity. Yeah, I think we went over it last time when we were talking about it. And that's the reason I remember you mentioning the blaster. Just a regular carnage. Okay. Yeah, I think the Thorn and the Wave Blaster were really the only decent ones. The Sniper Rifle is okay, but compared to everything else it has to work with, or compare against. Automat, weapon all around, low damage. You can down you, hard aim. That's amazing. A cannon, good weapon if you land a hit directly.
Woo! I heard that blast all the way over here! Bam!
Nope. Your Mercurial, extremely fast with decent disc damage, struggles to kill 1 or 2 before magazine is empty with good crits. Iridian Flare Gun, no, it can only dot, only kind of good when stacking dot with the Fire class mod. Firebomb, Iridian Glob, same as Flare Gun, but very hard to aim. I see. So I was right to go ahead and get rid of my Glob Gun.
Good boy. That's my boy. Someone's getting a treat.
Rifles, weak, fast fire, shock, without dot, not worth it? What do you mean? The Iridian rifle, it has dot. It's what I was using to take care of everybody else. When I was going through the DLC and was too afraid of dealing with Lance. Which rifle? Yeah, the Iridian rifle. Right? You were saying that the Iridian rifle doesn't have dot, but... Here, let me pull it out real quick. Neither of these are great. I don't even want to touch them, so I'm not going to. Yeah, it's got dot. It was fairly strong, like, which was one of the big reasons why I used it even against the Guardians. Like, out of the many Iridian weapons that I used, this was by far my favorite.
I hope you've toughened up enough.
It aimed exactly where I shot it. No real deviations. Nice dot stack. Like, everything about it felt really good. It's the reason I kept it even in my inventory for so long. just gonna go with the Hellfire. There's no reason to goof it. Don't fuck around with it, right?
You woke the wrong dog. Ah, yeah!
I get the feeling this Iridian rifle is going to, or the Iridian rifle, here I am thinking about our conversation, that the Hellfire is just gonna consistently be forever useful. Alright, what have we got? 64 by 9. None of that's phenomenal.
That was the first step on your journey.
First step on my journey,
You must
yes.
listen. Who I am is not important. The first thing you must know, the vault is real. People will mislead you. They will try to use you, and you cannot be swayed in your purpose. The vault is here, and we will find it.
I'm struggling with Iridian ones greatly, though, and I was playing Lilith with nearly max proficiency for them. Huh. I wonder why there's such a difference. I mean, obviously I'm on my second playthrough here, so I guess I'll be understanding a lot of the problems that come with it soon, but... you know what? Let's try it. Let's see if it's any good.
Full of dangers. Steel yourself and go. I'll be watching.
I mean, definitely almost nukes through. It's strong, for sure. Getting too tanky. Weapons have so many ways of boosting them. I see, where an Iridian just doesn't.
Getting a treat. Get him, blood.
Yeah, if it weren't for the fact that I'm not leveling up other weapon proficiencies while I'm using my Iridian weapons, I would probably use them more often.
Like my pet, huh?
I really like Iridian weapons. Wally was a piece of crap. Dreadful experience. But I thought you said it was decent. What do you mean? I thought everything was good. A master class in conceptual development, right?
You got my machines in there scaring needles.
Oh, I can go to these things at any point. Cool.
Hyperion asks, what good is a gun that doesn't shoot where you point? Get a gun that's as accurate as you are.
Story and world was, but gameplay is absolute snooze fest.
Play1 guns shoot more lightning than the next leading competitor. Remember, Marcus means
120.
at a great price.
What am I currently using? 117, but the longbow's really nice. Kind of hard to push that to the side.
First aid kit. You won't regret it.
I guess that is a good way to get in and out, because even though I don't have fast travel available to me, I can warp to one of the things to get back here faster.
Get down, come on, everybody. Check me out, I'm dancing. I'm dancing.
Good to know. Alright, blasters out though. We're gonna go ahead and keep our Cold Torment up. Probably just keep this available to deal with enemies one shot when I need to.
Give 'em hell, Bloodwing!
I see. I'm starting to understand some of the pitfalls of part playthrough 2. Getting so comfortable with the way things work that you don't take the kind of precautions that you need to. I'm seeing. Also, it looks like the spawn rates. Just going through old emulator games on the PS5 to see if there's something I like. Something with them, don't really find in today's game. Yeah, that's true. It's why I find myself going back to a lot of it. I'm probably gonna pop on my PS5 and see, because I didn't even know that there was, like, an emulator thing for it. It's not something that you had to modify your thing for, is it? It just comes stock? I just need to know, because if I need to make modifications, I understand. Just want to know that prior to me opening it up. I was about to go into fucking song. You could hear it. Ooh, maybe I should go... Oh, no, but then I'd have to open it because the door. It's normal PS class. Ah, okay. Gotcha. Are you paying for the upgraded version of... Because I just have my base PlayStation Plus. I haven't gone into any of the other stuff. Oh, wait! Classic is just its own thing. Yeah, never mind. Disregard, I'm dumb. I know what you're talking about. I'm just an idiot.
Catch a ride near Firestone is more busted than my mama's girl parts. Real appreciate you taking a poke at that. The system, not my mom. Down a character, you know what I'm saying? skag, are you?
I also assume that I am fairly above where I need to be right now. I'm glad that this weapon has fast... Oh, hello. Bullets. Fast bullets, like instantaneous travel on some of its bullets. Rowdy Revolution. $104. I see, but it's not that great. My dog is like pacing because she's like, "Where's my food?" And I'm like, "It's not fucking time for the food." I can't say I'm a big fan of the way that PlayStation has just continuously price gouged its online. You know, you and I are both old enough to remember that there was a time where you didn't need to go ahead and pay for any of this. And I think it's why I think the Steam machine will essentially upend everything. Because you're not going to have to pay for a lot of online, but will still have the capability to do what consoles are essentially accomplishing. Simro, you're making me nervous. It is scrappy, but I can't lie, there's some great benefits. Yeah, I mean, considering the amount you pay, and you're paying it on a yearly, you know, if that's how you go about it, I pay for it for the annual price. Obviously, one, the discount, and two, not having to worry about it for the year. Man, Bloodwing's just doing all the business. What we got? Oh, Pearl Sniper. And then that last one, we can go for it and go for Scar. And then we do the plants while we're here too. You know what I just realized? That's a skag hive. Right there, but we don't fight it or don't do anything with it. Why is there a random skag hive that we're not going to fight there? Have access to a library, 100 of games downloads. Add-ons, pretty hard discounts, classic, can stream games even on old consoles. Access to version of Netflix for free movies. Hold on. Sony's version of Netflix for free movies? Tell me more. This is the first I'm hearing about this. I actually had no idea that I had access or would have access to movies and stuff, because I'm always looking for new forms of media to add to my entertainment. It's world telling. It's heavy about telling through environment. Bloodwing over there just running laps. That was that, eh? Ah, for Rollins, come on. It's basic identical, which is paid, but you have free access to it if you have a subscription. The movies rotate, not sure how I never pay it often, but it's a crap movie. It's limited access. So. Yeah, that's actually pretty cool. It's one of the reasons I like Tubi, and I know people may shit a lot on Tubi, but I really like Tubi and a lot of what it has to offer. Luft and I get into arguments all the time. She thinks that, she calls it Tubby because she's like, it's terrible. She says it's where dead-end, bottom-of-the-barrel movies and shows go to die, and then I pull up some of her favorite movies and shows, and I'm like, oh, okay, this garbage, right? This garbage right here, huh? That's trash, right? Seems plenty you don't know about the... Yeah, it's because I don't use my PlayStation as much as I used to. I haven't really... Like, when I got it because I knew that if I didn't get it then, I wouldn't get it at all. So I haven't really played on my console as much as I would like. Haven't really taken a lot of the features and stuff that it's capable of doing. Oh, no way. Is there a way to actually get up there? Because that would be pretty funny if I could just go through the back of the cave. Or is it only a very specific spot that it wants to allow people into? Is it a one-way fucking thing? Because that'd be pretty damn funny if it's only one way. That's so funny, and I love it. Yeah, I also never really signed up for the higher versions of any of the tiers. I didn't feel that there was a need to. I also, for a very long period in my life, basically only played Path of Exile, and thus there was a whole number of years in my life where I didn't know other games existed for such a long time. Because Path of Exile was the only game that existed.
Someone's getting a treat. Feel it!
I'll take a look in a second. Look some of the discounts or add-ons. 20 or so years for 50 to 100 years War Thunder add-ons. Can add-ons be that expensive? It's a single vehicle that Oh, yeah. Oh, I 100% know how they can be that expensive. Long ago and far away, I used to play this game called Combat Arms by a company called Nexon. And Combat Arms things were that expensive. Also, Path of Exile, even though it's fully cosmetic, has things that are like that. I am afraid to tell the amount of money I've probably spent in Path of Exile over the years supporting that company. But yeah, in Combat Arms, permanent rifles and stuff like that that had really good effects. Yeah, I've definitely spent like $100 on a good weapon in Combat Arms. So yeah, I've spent some lot of money on things I did not have to spend a lot of money on. Actually buy these GC. Yeah, people do. You know, it's just like when people are buying a bunch of stuff on Warframe. There are people who spend money on that. I'm sure that Van, one of our viewers who has like a massive love for War Thunder, if he had more money, would probably spend it on that. You know, it's one of those things that I feel like if you're invested in a game and you want to go ahead and play the game to its fullest, and even though the game allows you the options of unlocking something through gameplay, like, I would put money into a game that I felt that I was going to spend a ton of time into, that I was going to play near permanently. Yeah, I feel like it would be a good investment. Not every game, but I mean, there's some games that I play that I just feel like, yeah, spending an amount of money would be a good investment because I'm just going to go ahead and play this game that much anyway. Why wouldn't I just do it? Obviously, if someone's telling you to spend like $10,000 into a thing, clearly, there might be something wrong, but 130 something, 60 thou. I guess I gotta get my money back anyway, so. Whenever I buy a game or whenever I'm thinking about something, I do a time calculation of how much money am I investing, how much time am I going to be spending into it, and what else do I get out of it? Any extra added benefits? Oh shit. I can agree I've done it myself, but no matter how invested I am, never going to buy 100 DLC containing one object. I mean, people done it. It's the reason we got the horse armor started it all. At the end of the day, because somebody purchased that horse armor containing one object. I've definitely spent $100 on the sniper rifle in Combat Arms, but it was a fantastic sniper rifle, one of the best at the time, and I continued to use it for ages. But, you know, the Combat Arms became very pay-to-win at one point, so... Hey, there it is. Envy of Pirates. So it pushes you out, and it's like a one-way? And so through one side, that's it? Alright. Focus. Accuracy of all weapons. So well over 1,000 on Borderlands. How do you spend that much money on Borderlands? I got all of my Borderlands for like $1, I think. They had some massive sale on like the Pandora's box or whatever it was called, where it was every single thing with every single DLC for Borderlands, and all of it came in one thing, and it was literally 99 cents for me. So I found that that was the absolute best possible investment in gaming I've made. Remasters, different platforms. Ah, gotcha. So every version of it, all at once. Makes sense. I guess I can see that. To be perfectly honest, if we're talking about pre-order special seasons, gotcha. I'm pretty sure I've spent well over $10,000 in Path of Exile over the years.
If you need healing, step right up.
Like I said, one of the few games I think I have spent an unnecessarily large amount of money into. Borderlands had massive amounts of microtransactions, especially on skins, cheaper skins, but it adds up. Matador.
Also, torque doesn't make the guns out of freaking wood.
Alright, then we go back. Oh, hold on. Make sure there's nothing good in here.
Step right up.
Nope. Time. 5 minutes. We'll go back to Firestone, check its thing. Probably nothing good in there. Then I'm gonna feed my dog, because she is staring at me. She had to go, so she was like, ah, I gotta go. And I'm like, you're not gonna eat right now. She didn't believe me. Alright. Be right back. I'm gonna leave it unmuted so you can just hear me. I'm just gonna make sure she gets fed. Oh. Man, I'm tired. Like, normally on the weekends I try and wake up a bit later, but because I had to wake up to take the dog out, my brain just did not. I just did not get enough sleep. At all. It's not like I can just nap in the middle. It's funny because I have the ability to just lay down on my pillow and go to sleep a couple minutes later. But only when my brain is telling me, hey, you're cleared for takeoff. Other than that, it'll just stay up and awake. And if it gives me the go-ahead, if I don't take advantage of that, like, go to sleep immediately, it'll be like, nope, you don't need to go to bed for the next 18 hours. Now go about your day, citizen. Go ahead, girl. Have insomnia? No, I don't have trouble sleeping. I can go to sleep fairly easily. But my brain is hardwired after many years of getting up so damn early and getting minimal amounts of sleep. I get physically nauseous if I sleep over 8 hours. And people have been like, that's not how that works. And I'm like, oh, well, tell that to my body. But I will get physically nauseous if I sleep over 8 hours. So I can only get so much sleep a day. I can function off of 4 hours for many, many months at a time. I don't like it, I can. So what's your longest sleep? Usually, like, I think when I'm sick, my body will definitely go to sleep, for long periods of time, but I'll wake up feeling sick anyway, so my body's like, oh, you're already sick, may as well go ahead and take advantage of this. I don't know, maybe, like, I think the longest I've ever slept is maybe, like, 12 hours. I don't think I've ever slept longer than that in my life. Okay, stop fucking swinging on me. Man, just treat me like a stripper.
You're not a skag, are you? No? Lucky you. I only shoot skag. Mostly, anyways.
I think we're just gonna take this out. As much as I want to work on this, it's limited capacity. It's cool high damage, but limited capacity to really fight back. Yeah, I think we're just gonna keep with essentially what we already have been. Which kind of sucks. I feel like we have so many options to use, and yet we're still stuck. Sleeping for sure. Yeah, but most of the time, on average, I'm sleeping for 5 hours a day, and I run perfectly fine on that. I don't need caffeine, but I do like caffeine. Hello. How are you doing? Longest 29 hours, nearly 30. Yeah, I don't even think when I was absolutely exhausted from like deployments and stuff, I don't even think even then I slept that long. Like I said, I will get physically nauseous if I sleep more than 8 hours. I can't do it. I don't know if there's something like some hormonal issue, just I've been doing it for so long I can't anymore, but I just cannot. I'm fantastic. I am on playthrough 2 finally. After 8 resets, 30-something odd days. I love big sleeps. Big sleeps are probably good for other people. I can't. I cannot big sleep. We'll pick it up. It's good for sales. It's no thumper. And, what is this, 90-something? It's 80. It's not even worth it. Don't normally sleep beyond 10 hours max. Time with kilometers. Never experienced it again. Yeah, I can't even imagine, like, taking long sleeps like that. My brain thinks about what a coma would feel like, and it's immediately like, no, just pull the plug. I'd rather not. First time only, like, level 20? Well, don't you worry. Pill is our resident expert, so he could probably answer a lot of your questions, should you have any. I am essentially... I played this a long time ago, back when, like, it first came out. So it's not like it's my first time playing this. But my knowledge is hella limited. So there's only so much I can offer, you know, help with, or anything. I'm sure you'll enjoy it.
Did you just leap over piss wash Gully and one of my runners? Man, dude, tell me when you're gonna do that crap. That was awesome.
Oh, that's a... Oh, just a regular brute. Okay, we're good. Meow. Yeah, it's been an interesting experience. I skipped one and went straight to 2 and really enjoyed it. 2 is definitely considered, I think, the most loved of the series, so 1 has its charm, and now that I've played through it many times, unwillingly, and I've been told some of the cool stuff that it has, I'm kind of sad that 2 lost some of the things that 1 has. You know, like the weapon types. the way that it does particular things in the game. Like, 2 is good, don't get me wrong. I rather enjoy it, but I am starting to really like what 1 has to offer. I think my unwilling? Did I say unwilling? I think my biggest gripe was on vacation outside country with my uncle. First time drinking properly, drank well over my limits. Uncle went back to sleep, fell asleep immediately, and then woke up at like 7. I was like, damn, didn't sleep for that long. Then I looked, the whole day had gone by. Oh boy, your body was recovering. It was like, if we don't put this man to sleep right now. You did? I don't even remember what I was saying. You gotta keep me on topic and remind me of what the heck I was saying, because my brain will just, like, go. And I won't remember any of what was going on. 93 garbage. No. No. Spot it. Also, guys, do not, for any reason, let me overstep my bounds here. The last thing I want to do is restart the damn game again, because I decided that, you know what, I know better than anything, and I'm gonna go ahead and do it. 85 by 6. Because how do you sleep that long interrupted? You know, usually if your body is doing some long, uninterrupted sleep like that, it probably means you've done something to your body, and your body's like, listen, I'm gonna put you in a self-induced coma, temporarily, while I fix whatever you did to my mix-up here. So, your body was probably like, shit, we got too much toxins in us. We gotta get rid of this.
Sledge is a bad man who has done terrible things.
Sledge is a bad man. He's done bad things. Alright, I think for Shot Crystal Cave, blood on the tires, we can get blood on the tires done easy. We'll just do Arid Badlands stuff real quick. I usually don't really run over stuff. It's probably why I don't have the I've run over X amount of enemies thing done. Sleep long, but struggling to fall asleep. I have been in such a long state of exhaustion for most of my life that sleeping is not a problem for me, but staying asleep is usually my issue. I also set alarms to wake up at particular times, so that way, almost got that thing exploded. That way I have much deeper sleeps, so usually I'll go ahead and wake up sometime in the middle of the night after my alarm goes off.
Ironically, such a belief would align me with these Neanderthals.
And yeah, I'll just go right back and directly into REM, so I don't know. It's something I learned over time. If I'm gonna be sleeping, I need to wake myself up at one point to go ahead and put my body into REM sleep quickly. I don't know how I came to that conclusion, but it worked, and it does.
Patricia Tanis, Doll Scientific Advisor, Day 1 on planet Pandora. I have been assigned to this sector by my superiors to find evidence of abandoned alien technology, similar to that found by our competitor, the Atlas Company.
I've had a sleep where I drink stupid amounts to the point where I did test, told I should have died due to deep coma. Shrugged it off without much sleep.
Improbable on a rock like this, but my benefactors believe in it enough to waste
it could be, it's like my family, My family has an immunity to the flu.
Scientists do not chase myths and
So
legends.
we do not catch flu. I never worry about getting the, about getting any flu boosters or whatever else. We just don't catch it. And I'm pretty sure it has something to do with our genetics to a certain degree. Because I know that there are a lot of people in certain points in the world where our ancestors whipped through insert whatever, and because of that...
I equate my ever-decreasing sanity with that of the population of my dig site.
You may have an immunity or large resistance to insert whatever.
We finally unearthed arguably certifiable proof of the existence of alien life having been here on Pandora. But this celebration was lonely, as I only have 2 colleagues left.
I'll say this, it was much worse. It was the worst thing I've experienced.
I've been told that scientific discovery requires sacrifice, but I never understood what they meant until now.
Am I going up there? Oh, yeah. I think TK. I think I gotta go to TK stuff. Distended. I don't like the distended rack.
Someone's getting a treat.
Y'all better stop distending my racks. Oh, because it's probably an upgraded bloated rack. That makes a lot of sense now. Because distended, essentially bloated and distended, same thing. Yeah, makes sense. I think, let's see, I've had some pretty bad injuries in my life, but, let's see. I don't have too much feeling in either of my knees due to an identical injury that happened, roughly about a year apart, where I got a rock stuck into my knee. It went right in, ended up severing the nerve there, completely missed the tendon, but I have almost no feeling in either of my knees because of it. I think we'll hold off on turning those in. And we'll get them all in at once after we've done a bunch of stuff, just like last time. Force our levels up. Or if we need, like, a tick, we'll turn in one of our missions. Oh, there's my car. I was like, where the hell is it? So, how are you enjoying Borderlands if you're playing it for the first time? What's been your least favorite and most favorite? I don't like that sound. Okay. This manic guy, I was like, he's way over there. Meow. Least favorite is the Batbird things, getting stuck on things while driving. Oh boy. Yeah, I don't think anybody likes Thrax. Essentially, it feels exactly like playing Morrowind, when you gotta deal with those damn bird things. I'm sure that they were actually influenced by it, because Body developed some kind of... No. Booze, I just immediately feel like throwing up. I can't take it. Oh.
I was woken up
That's bad. It is possible to, you know, drink too much to the point where you could end up like dying because your body can't handle alcohol anymore.
I survived by hiding under a colleague of mine who was being devoured on top of
Favors the animation of headshots. They're always hilarious.
And I grieve for none of them. In fact, the only emotion I know.
And SMGs? Ah, SMGs do feel good in this game.
His chair was always more comfortable than mine. I took his chair. And then I noticed the emissive glow on the rocks at the dig site.
Ah, I gotta get this one. The gore of this game is great. Yeah, it's pretty funny. I think my favorite thing is just watching their insert organ go flying in direction. Cracks me up. This pistol is fantastic, and the fact that it's holding its own so consistently, even in this playthrough, is real nice. The squish noises when you run mobs over, oh, that is pretty funny, yeah. Sure, I guess we'll just sell it. Yeah, it's pretty nice. I found it, like... I've had this pistol, actually, I think, since we did the Claptrap stuff. And it's just been that good ever since. I saw it, immediately recognized its potential, and continued running with it. And even now, probably the most solid one that I have. Oh, I gotta go around the back there. Okay. I think I can go through them. I think I'm strong enough to do so. But we'll just do it with a shred of carefulness. That word. Alright. Switch out to the SMG. And this is why you want to run pistols with Mordecai. Yeah, he is pretty strong. Yeah, I can see snipers just, they don't have enough to really merit them being the primary weapon. Unless it's going to take everything out in one shot. Oh, hello. Welcome on in. Thank you for joining in on the flea market. My schedule has been erratic, so I can't even give you the whole schedule thing. But yeah, Welcome on into the channel that loves a challenge. I am your internet pet, your canine companion, your, I don't know, punctual pup? Whatever the fuck. I'm so bad at these things. But yeah, I tend to go ahead and my streams on Saturdays tend to be fairly long, so if you're looking for a weekend stream, usually that's a good one. I tend to put in about between 4 to 8 hours, depending. I think today I'll probably either put in about 5 to 6 hours, probably not as long as I would. But that's just because I have some books and stuff I want to go in and pack up. But yeah, welcome on in. Wednesdays I am off. Most of the other days you can see me stream during the weekdays, about 2 hours. Sometimes I don't stream at all, but yeah. There you go. Insert spiel. Other than that, feel free to go ahead and pop in. I love talking. I love when people come in and talk. I always have something to say, and I usually have an opinion about most things. Sometimes they're very bad opinions. But who doesn't have a shitty... From America? I sure am. I am, just right outside of Washington, D.C. The, quote, nation's capital. No! I don't want to drink water! Stop! God damn it. There's your water! Most intense hydrate. Yeah, I'm a little over dramatic about a lot of stuff, so don't mind you. I put it in there knowing damn well what people are gonna do with it. So don't feel... You're from Australia! Oh man, what part? The only thing I know about Australia is Australians are cool and Townsville. Only because, like, once long ago, my brain was like, I wonder where the Powerpuff Girls are from. And I saw that they're from Townsville, and then I was like, wait, where's Townsville? And then my brain was like, okay, there's a Townsville in Australia. And it was just like, oh, that's right, Powerpuff Girls, they're from Australia. That's where it all takes place. Mojo Jojo, he's just an outback. He's an outback animal. And that was just my life there. Immediately making up lore. Meow. Oh shit, rack. I forgot about these things. I forgot there were rack here, and lots of them. That was almost instant death. That was pretty crazy. Alright. Let me find this thing, grab it. From the western? Ah, okay, dry side, got it.
The fat girl, Shimei, was crushed under an alien ruin
that should be all of them, aside from Safe House and Shot Crystal Cave, which we'll do right now.
She didn't die right away and begged me to put her out of her misery as she choked on various fluids and bile. I hesitated because she was the last one alive that was.
So where those things come out of the ground?
She was choking,
they do.
Coughing and dying.
They essentially do come out of the ground.
Enjoy the interaction, which I imagined to be a conversation, as I knew it was the last I would have for a while. I finally got around to smothering her so that I could continue my research, I could tell that she regretted the decision. The Skags have been waiting for
When I hide in a building, they still got me. Yeah. They're just like, where's a crack in the geometry? I guess we can go through there. Oh, these things are tanky this time around. I don't like that. I wonder if shotgun might be a better option here. Nowhere safe. Let's try this first. See if the burn damage would be enough to merit it. Just hitting him in the eyes enough to merit it, I guess. That works. As usual. I am in danger. Apex predators and Pandora should always avoid, no matter how well prepared. Kill one, it's just certified doom. Yeah, it seems because they are pack critters, it seems that the problem really comes in the fact that no matter how prepared you are for a rack, you're never prepared for all the rack. Hey, is that an actual shock artifact I can use for once? It sure is. What does that load me up to? Hell yeah, shock 4? That's how it is. But you're a Vault Hunter. No different than ever. Yeah, I mean, still, it's one of those things where I do feel like a pack of rack is problematic still. Because, yeah, I can deal fairly well with a lot of enemies, but think about the amount of times you guys have seen me almost go down to a random pack of rack that's just come out of nowhere. I will be the Apex if they keep messing with me. That's how you do it. Oh, okay. Didn't think my aim was that good. This is genuinely easy. What is going on? I'm very scared and I feel like I shouldn't. Check next game since Wally was crap. Alright, tell me what the next game up on your list is. What the next game up on the list is. I don't know if it's part of the thing, but I don't know what kind of games you really enjoy, if you're big on platformers, action adventures, or stuff, but if they have Jade Cocoon, I would highly recommend it. One of my favorite creature collectors ever. Tried giving the game a chance, but just can force yourself. Yeah, feel like that sometimes. You can give it all the chances you want, but sometimes a man is just not going to provide. He's going to be sleeping about, not giving you exactly what you need in life. That's a It's a very scary... Very scary Terry. Oh, that's a lot of scary things all at once. I don't like all of that coming at me. Very scary. And I don't want to die. Oh, I'm in a fucking corner, aren't I? Okay, okay. Don't be in the corner, 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 don't be in the corner. I got lucky. I got lucky. It decided it was going to go ahead and stunt on me rather than just finishing me off. Could be worth checking out eventually. Yeah, Jade Cocoon was a really good game. It had a very interesting system where when you collected your creatures and stuff like that, you could actually merge your creatures together to create other creatures. My legs are a bit all over the place. RPG games, one thing in common, fantasy themes, Resident Evils, Dead Space, shooters like that. Ah, I gotcha. I gotcha. Oh, have you heard of The Expanse Osiris Reborn? It is a demo, I believe, that is out currently. A lot of people have compared it to what Mass Effect felt like in the beginning. And Mass Effect was absolutely one of my favorite games of that time period. So anything that touts itself to be a new Mass Effect, I'm willing to go ahead and call bullshit on, but at least play to see if it's just pulling my leg, or if it actually could be decent. No, I have not heard of such, Yeah, it's, so it's based off of the TV show The Expanse. Good show, by the way. Good sci-fi flick. But yeah, I've heard that it's, it has the potential to be the next Mass Effect, and, you know, take it with a grain of salt, because every game says it has the potential to be insert greatest game of all time. Next game already seems awful. War of the Monsters. Yo! They got War of the Monsters on there? That's a city beat-em-up thing, right? If I remember correctly, I think I actually, I played that as a kid. I really liked it. Yeah, it's kind of like a Rampage-style, you know, kaiju fighter thing. Could be. I let it be a surprise mostly. Ah, gotcha. Well, you'll see soon enough whether it is or not. If it is that, it could be a fun time. If not, then it may not be a fun time. Do you stream any other games? I used to stream a lot, but most of the time, so my channel focuses on two types of content mainly. Either challenges that are too difficult or considered impossible to complete, or challenges that are too time-consuming that everyone says nobody would actually do this because of how long it would take. That's what I specialize in. To put it into perspective, I have the world's first no fast travel of Daggerfall, of Elder Scrolls Daggerfall, which is considered a ridiculous and impossible thing to run through with no fast travel. But it's doable. Took me 2 months, 6 hours a day of running for 2 months to be able to do it, but I got it done. So there's that. Ever played Catherine? That was a kind of game I'd say that everyone has to experience at least once. I owned Catherine back when it first came out and never got around to playing it because there was always something else going on in my life that didn't allow me to. So, yes, I would love to go ahead and play Catherine at some point. Daggerfall? Yeah, so Daggerfall is the second Elder Scrolls game. It's from way back when, so a lot of people don't know it because it's an older style game. Game is absolutely massive. Absolutely massive. In terms of actual distance in the game, it is equivalent to the size of Great Britain, from what I understand in terms of landmass. So imagine walking through an Elder Scrolls game the size of Great Britain, with no fast travel anywhere. But yeah, like, I think the next game that I might do for my own personal enjoyment, I have two options for my next challenge on the channel if I ever freaking get through this walking simulator, basically. Essentially, there were times where I ran for, like, hours on end, didn't see a damn thing, and it was just to get from one town to the next. So yes, it's one of those games that can absolutely be a walking simulator. And everybody has told me I am crazy for having done it, and a lot of people have tried to call bullshit, but it's the reason why I do everything live. So that way nobody can say, no, there's a reason you haven't done it. I always have proof that any of the challenges that I attempt are actually done and done properly. It's one of the big reasons why I do things live, even though I could just post a video about it. I don't want somebody to say, you didn't actually do that. I like the idea of being able to provide proof. Yeah. So, next challenge I have, if I ever get this done, God forbid. Two things. Either I am going to play World of Warcraft for the first time ever in my entire life, or I am going to do a full playthrough of Legend of Zelda. Playing Legend of Zelda for the first time ever in my entire life. Yeah. Which, I have thought of a challenge that I want to attempt. Maybe I would like to play the games first before I attempt it. Because I feel like if I don't, I would not enjoy myself or anything about it. I have this idea called the Hero's Trial of Courage, something like that. Haven't been workshopping it. Played WoW until the pay gate. Yeah, I never played WoW. I have actually actively avoided a lot of news and information about it, so I am fairly unknowledgeable about things World of Warcraft. But I intend to go ahead and just do all the content. Why not? But yeah, that or Legend of Zelda. I feel like that would be a really fun thing to actually experience. This game's pretty fun. Fighting. Oh, yeah. That's the exact one that I'm thinking of, then. Yeah, that's the exact game that I was talking about. Yeah, I think you'll enjoy it. It was a game I really enjoyed as a kid. a bug, or it's meant to go that way with pretty the first fight randomly just died, being crushed by something mid-control. You have an idea of whether you'd pick orc or human? I have no clue. I know nothing about the game. I genuinely cannot answer any questions because I don't know anything about the game. I have actively avoided learning anything about World of Warcraft that I could possibly learn. So the answer to that question is I don't know. I understand that there's a faction system, and that's about as far as my knowledge goes. Now, when World of Warcraft was coming out, I instead was a Guild Wars player. So I played very heavily into Guild Wars, enjoyed it quite a bit, but that's the reason I know nothing about World of Warcraft. It's like the very first thing you do when you play is pick between the two. Yeah, I don't know. I'll have to figure it out. Do they have any functional differences between the two? Like, is choosing one locking me out of experiences from one or the other? I assume there's probably, like, quest locks and shit, where there's content that I won't be able to get because I'm locked out from one side. Yup, ugh, boy. My least favorite thing. Locking content. I guess that means I'd have to do it twice, wouldn't I? Make another account if you want to experience the other side. Oh, hold on. So you mean I couldn't make a new character? I am permanently locked into that faction even with a new character? Or do you mean, like, what do they call it? Rolling a tune? Because I know that in Guild Wars, we had each of your characters was on its own, so even if you were to go ahead and choose one side for a certain faction, you could still play another thing. 122, that's fine, it's not worth it. Yeah, I mean, if I had to go and roll up two characters and do both of them, I mean... Oh, son of a bitch. Because I forgot to grab the repair kit. Roll up another character, play through all the content. I think it would still be fun. But yeah, that's pretty much it. Those are my two things that I think are next up on the docket. Either World of Warcraft or playing through the entirety of Legend of Zelda consecutively. Which I have thought of attempting. So, I'll tell you guys the theory craft because I highly doubt anyone's going to be able to accomplish it before I theory craft it up. For the Legend of Zelda thing, I want to go ahead and do what I am calling, I guess, the hero's journey, where I play through the entirety of the Legend of Zelda series, right? With a single life, because it's the same Link going through every single one, and if he dies, then the hero of Courage would be officially dead, and then that would be it. So I want to try and do a hardcore one-life run of the entire series of Legend of Zelda. I don't know how effective, feasible, or long that would actually take. But are there 2 of them? There sure the fuck are. There's 3 of them. I am in some massive issues right now. I got very, very lucky. Just fact check myself. I don't think it's permanent per account. Actually, I'm not too sure. Oh, it's okay. I'll discover it when I get there. No big issue. It's not a big problem. Like I said, I've avoided a ton of information so far. Nothing is really gonna change too much. Oh, Wednesdays and Sundays, they're my day off from streaming. So, I don't stream on Sundays. There may be a surprise stream on a Sunday, occasionally here and there. So don't take that as 100% fact. Just assume Sundays and Wednesdays are completely off limits. Unless I just randomly pop up on a Wednesday or Sunday. Also, anything here on Twitch, I also multi-stream over to YouTube, so feel free to go ahead and if you want to check out any of the content, it is a gigantic repository of everything I've done on the channel. So, yeah, you can always pop on over there. The thing that I think most people check out is either my playthrough of Ark, Survival Evolved, which was kind of what launched the channel to begin with, or my playthrough of Elder Scrolls. So if you ever want to see either of those, just, they're there. I am in the process of putting together the other playlist for the various other things that have happened over the time I've been playing. We'll stick with pistol when we can. Yep. I do have a Discord. I'll post up the thing should you care about that. My Discord is fairly empty, dead, and quiet, so I do warn you ahead of time. If you're expecting a large community of people to be discussing stuff, you're the people growing the community, because there is no large community until, like, people start really growing it. It's pretty fun, very hard, though. Oh, yeah, I remember it being extremely challenging, but enjoying it a lot. I have a very distinct memory of that particular game when I was a kid. So, I have some family who lives up in New York, which is very up north from where I'm at. It's north towards the top of America. So, New York is... Usually, most people know, like, New York City. You hear about it all the time. So, they did live in New York City. And I remember going over to their place and playing this game. And, you know, I'm just a fucking kid. I don't know nothing from nothing. And my cousin just absolutely demolishing the shit out of me, and me crying so bad, because I'm like, I'm trying to play the game, but he's not even giving me the chance to learn. He's just destroying me and teaching me, you know, what it means to get my... It's probably the reason why I dislike a lot of PvP so much, because I remember that feeling of getting demolished to the point where I'm just like, fuck, I never want to play another video game again. And I avoided, like, player versus player video games for the longest time because of that experience. We have these that we can knock out, and then we'll go over to this right here. No, you know what? We're gonna keep going forward, see where the mission takes us, then we'll go ahead and turn in all of our stuff. I think what we're gonna do is we're just gonna sit on all of our side quests and not turn in any of them unless they have a thing. Completely reasonable crash out. Yeah, it's funny, because, like, you know, when you're a kid, you don't fucking know any better. You just want to experience game. And then fucking cousin decides they're gonna be shitty person, and it's like my cousin in Florida. You know, it's funny. I feel like a lot of my gaming experience has been ruined by a variety of my family who do play video games beating the shit out of me in insert video game and making me not want to play it. I didn't play fighting games for the longest time because I was just shitty at it. Everybody in my family is good at fighting games except for me. My dad is an excellent Tekken player, though he hates video games. He's really good at Tekken for some fucking reason. My cousin decided he was going to introduce me to Mortal Kombat. Like, Mortal Kombat 1 and 2. Way back when, right? So he decides he's going to play this with me. Kid who doesn't understand the concept. Beats the shit out of me. Non-stop. Up and down. Left and right. And I'm just like, fucking getting thrashed. And I never played fighting games again after that. Because I got so thrashed and fed up, I'm like, I'm never gonna play these games. And I didn't. To this day, I'm still garbage at fighting games. Because I never got around to learning how to play them properly. Yeah. I still have a distinct dislike for PvP games. And when I do play, like, PvP games, like shooters, I play them wrong. I've been playing shooters wrong for so long. Anybody who plays me in Call of Duty is gonna be like, why in the fuck are you using close combat in Call of Duty? You should be shooting instead of, like, actually getting up close and personal. Like, for Warzone, that dude, the video with the guy with the knives, yeah, same thing. Dust 514, one of my favorite, like, online shooting games ever, which I'm very sad that it did not succeed in the way it should have. Yeah, used to use a knife. Used to run around with a knife and just, like, that was my life. I played the entire game in close combat. Yeah. To this day, I still have very bad habits of playing games in the wrong way. A lot of, like, I think the reason I like a lot of platformers and RPGs and stuff, addicted to sniping in PvP, listen, I love sniping battles. It's one of my favorite things about shooters. I don't care if I'm that good at it, like, or not. Sniping in shooters or just heavy machine gun, pull trigger, aim, one of my favorite things. Is it why they're so obsessed with inverted controls? I don't know. I noticed that too. Like, it might just be, you know, realism. They wanted to be like, let me get the fuck out of there, because I didn't like that one fucking bit. I still don't like that. I still don't like that. Why? right now. Alright. Yeah, inverted controls, never understood it. Was never good at it. I do have an odd controller grip, but that's because of Armored Core. You know, I was a very big Armored Core player, so that claw grip that Souls players are known for, I've been playing like that for absolute ages because of Armored Core. Yes, back to sniping. Listen, it's one of my favorite things in any type of shooter game. I love the idea. Invert is only for psychopaths. Hey, some people like it. Maybe that's where their advantage is. Maybe there's some hidden advantage in doing inverted that you'll only know if you're actually inverting. Jesus Christ. Did I already pick up the thing to scavenge, or no? No, I don't have the scavenge thing. Okay. I personally prefer claw grip. I don't know, there's something that feels very comfortable about claw grip that just regular controller holding does not. Okay, my guy, no need for all of that, but sure. Meow.
Another trophy for my wall.
I had to come back. The one thing I'm not liking about the way that this thing does quests is it forces you to complete a particular quest, gets you familiar with the area, then decides to go ahead and send you back to that area to complete another quest. And I understand that they want to reuse their assets and the locations and everything, but I just don't enjoy going back to a place I've already been to complete a quest that I could have done while I was there. Tedious, I agree. It's just like, I just want to get it done. I'm all about efficiency. I want to get stuff done in one fell swoop, not have to do things multiple times. We're gonna get rid of that right now. Last thing I want is for that to explode on me. How quickly the mobs spawn on the way out, too. Yeah.
I
Yeah, it also depends, like, I noticed that on this one, the mobs are spawning so much faster than they did the first time. So I'm constantly having to be very cognizant and careful of my positioning. Like, I literally just cleared this area, get here, do it all over again. Yeah, wasn't a big fan of that either, but... What have we got? No and no. I could have just done it this way. I feel so dumb. This whole time, I've been going all the way around to jump through this when I could have just gone here and gone... Ah! Well, now I know from now on. Yeah, it just feels like we're the maid here. I just cleaned up this mess. Yes, hey there, stranger, follow me. Open up the door, Claptrap.
And open! Yes!
What we got in here? Garbage, garbage. 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 That's it?
Check me out.
You know what? I don't like barrels. Hello? Jesus. I want a pet claptrap. Ugh. I don't know if I could deal with a pet claptrap. Like, I'm annoying on my own. I don't know if I could deal with something else being annoying, too. Will not touch this one until the way back. Same with the other... Same with that thing that's on top. Just in case. We'll switch into here. Okay, cool. Jesus Christ. That's it, just a regular caustic viper? Alright. Easy enough.
You should be able to get into the mine now. There's nothing between you and Sledge, and we're one step closer to the vault. I believe in you.
On the way back is gonna be the real pain. 34, good for sale. Yeah, sure. We gotta re-amp our stuff anyway. Yeah, I'm definitely not an expert, but because I have done this so many times, and people have just been helping, Pill, you've been absolutely, like, invaluable. But because I've done this so many times, I just feel a lot swifter at it. Right, other way. I make that mistake every time, too. Alright, TK Wave, goodbye. Sighted Thunder, goodbye. Solid Snipe, goodbye. Hunter Class, out. Ranger, out. Rifle, out. Explosive, out. Oh, we have a ton of shields in here that we can get rid of. Gone. Quick Skirmisher, we're keeping that because I like the look of it. I don't think Corrosion... I feel like we're going to get much better versions of this, so right now it may not be that good. But I'll hold on to it in case. I don't think we're going to be using the Violator. And get rid of it. Bought it just to throw it away. Bought it out, then I kept it just to throw it away. Gonna lurk for a bit. Alright. Sure thing. Don't ever feel pressured to stay here on the channel. It is one of those things I tell people all the time, that life has a way of doing things. I don't expect anybody to sit here except for me. Jesus Christ. Intercept. Love it. This interception cracks me up. We are running back rather than doing the other stuff because I'd like to actually see what's in the shops before I just randomly reset. Enjoy hanging around for long periods of time. I am very ecstatic about that. I'm always happy when, like, people... It's weird a concept to me that people actually want to go in and be around or hang around or watch me do things, because I've always been like, ooh, hold on, stand by. I've always never understood, like, the concept of like, Twitch and stuff. Because watching somebody else play a game always makes me just want to play the game. I never, like, want to sit around and watch somebody else do a thing that I can just be doing. Does that make sense? So the whole concept that anyone would want to sit down and watch me play a game is weird. I mainly just do a lot of this for myself more than anything. I mean, I do this because, one, I want proof, and two, like, it just makes sense to do it. If I'm gonna do it anyway, why not possibly benefit? Work from home, so it's nice to have streams. Oh, man. Man, I remember working from home and everything. Long ago and far away. I used to be, long ago and far away was like a year ago. I used to be a senior financial analyst for the government. But, you know, when they started doing cuts, I got cut, so can't do much about it. Now, I do not enjoy my work. Also enjoy company? Yeah. I'm a very social person. I rather enjoy talking to people, being around people, sharing ideas, having a chance to really... Okay, hold on. What we'll do, since we have this warp, we'll go Underdrome. Yeah, I used to have a lot more leeway in terms of my finances and capability of doing things, but these days, scoped Mongol. Beware the Horde. Mongol. I need to see what this does, because I've not seen this. I know the Nidhogg is pretty cool. But I don't know what the Mongol is. Hold on, I'm looking it up right now. Mongol. Tried Battle Engine Aquila. Seems like a game all about power fantasy with giant mechs. That it is. I remember it from back when. But I love giant mechs. The thing is, if you're going to go ahead and play giant mech game, bite the bullet and play the original Armored Core. Some of the hardest games I've ever played. Period. And I would also highly recommend, if you do end up playing them, there's a way to play them right, and there's a way to play them wrong. If you are going to play them right, just die so many times. Fail every mission constantly, and eventually the game will give you upgrades and better parts and stuff. There's a way to play it, like, regularly. I think there's actually something that you get if you complete the entire game without failing a single mission or dying or anything. But I can't remember what. But most people go the, what's called the plus route. Which is dying until they give you upgrades, getting all of the, like, really good upgrades, and then playing the game. Because you won't be able to get the parts otherwise. The parts are completely locked behind failing so many times. Alright, let's see. Launcher. +4... I think it just has a lot. At regular intervals, the rockets will release a smaller rocket at an angle in its flight path. Consumes 3 rounds per shot. Use against cluster of enemies or difficult to hit enemies due to the fact the explosions will not crit. Most launchers are inept at aiming for critical. The Mongol's thick spread, however, can be used to great effect on large enemies like Cromoraks and clusters of enemies. Also noteworthy that the rockets launch from the main one will explode after a certain distance regardless of impact. Aside from entertaining fireworks, when the shock version is fired off the map. Mongrel can be used to spam groups of enemies to death at long ranges, particularly when fired from an elevated position. I see. No other notable changes, so... It's essentially... will be horizontal firing east to west, but at random angles from the main rocket. I see. So it's good for dealing with large hordes. That's all. It was a quote easy mode to allow players who couldn't go ahead and pass through the game regularly to be able to play the game. But the game is so difficult. The vast majority of players consider that the way to actually play the game is before you do anything else. Actually, just failing a ton of times before you play the game. So that way you can get that available to you. The vast majority of players consider that the way to play the game. It's okay, but... Yeah, it's not the way it's supposed to be played, but almost everybody does it. You can ask the Armored Core community from the original ones, like 1 and 2, and they will tell you that that's the way to go. Especially starting out, because the parts that you get are just so obnoxiously overpowered compared to what you have the opportunity to get regularly, that it's not even a question. Most people just assume you have to do that.
Greetings, traveler. New missions are available at the Firestone bounty board. Don't forget to check out Marcus's store.
Circle of Death, Legend of Mo, and Sniper. I really don't care about these missions, I just care about getting their XP, honestly. But what we're not going to do, we're not going to do that. We are going to turn in our stuff, because I would like to go ahead and get that done and out of the way so we can open up our fast travel. And once we get our fast travel, the other things are going to be a lot easier to do.
Let's get our feet out of the dust.
This is going to be your greatest challenge. We're going to go to this one because it actually has a good chance of being decent. That's a good sales weapon. 92, 36, only 80 though. Cool, I guess.
Everything you've faced up until now has been simple.
Everything has been
You're
simple.
about to face a real challenge.
Facing my first real challenge.
Did you know Shep Sanders in the arid Badlands has another job for you?
Ah, do you have another job for me?
Get your meds here.
Garbage. You know what? I think I'm actually done for today. I think I would like to go ahead and get some stuff done here. Because I'm sitting here thinking, man, this thing is, like, all the stuff that I have to do is gnawing at the back of my skull, and I just want to go ahead and get this done. So I don't want to go ahead and just rush through content and not provide an entertaining thing. So I think I'm just going to go ahead and cut it for today. Thank you guys once again for taking the time out of your day to come see little old me. We'll be back again here shortly. Obviously not tomorrow. So don't expect tomorrow. Probably Monday. I say probably because I've got a lot of shit going on. This month is going to be very busy. I'm in the process of trying to go ahead and figure out a new place to move to. Because the rent here is astronomical at this point. Anyway, if you're new to the channel, make sure to like, sub, share, follow, all of that good stuff. Helps the channel grow. Hit those notification bells so you are in the know. Bring your friends so they are too. Alright, thank you for popping in, Purple. Very much appreciated. Pill, as always, thanks. Until I see you all again, stay cool, stay safe, most importantly, stay golden. You all take care. See you all later.